better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the yellow brick road, there really is no place like the movies. The 1933 Busby Berkeley Spectacular Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Jeannie Kelly singing in the rain.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
Dreams. I love this song. Sing along. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This does look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
These tough guys can turn anything into a weapon.
One at a time. And me, I get you.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
Mr. Osborne, wait! Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how did you know my name anyways? Okay, how do you here? Please don't see me if you see cause my ticket out. Yes, so please. You're making a big mistake here, Muggsy. Scram out of me, you're gonna get late. I can't just walk out in the middle of the movie.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders!
I'm gonna go find Mr. Osborne.
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Moxie! They got squid! Moxie! Moxie! Squid hits bad! Real bad!
Watch this. No more red light.
Moxie!
Get back against the wooden suckers. Hey, what are you looking at? Everybody mind your P's and Q's and maybe you're looking at. Well, this must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomized this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Hey, that sounds like a guy in brown tights.
Let people do what they want. That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now that we're
But I reckon you ought to do what you think is best.
Oh, you're valuable. What's that? The jewelry of the bond to the high cash. Hey, out of the witness neighborhood crowd then. You don't have to catch me, friends. I'm just nuts. Enough for this. I'm getting out of here.
The pirates, eh?
Swing for this! I've been doing! In my neck of the noose!
Oh, look at it.
Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Sphinx. Why did it have to be Sphinx?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood have appeared in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple. A priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Wow. Got a load of that junk guy, some. Time for me to get back to Hawaii. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
Is this the end? No. I like this part. Why do we stop?
You'll see.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Don't, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
How did she just turn into a skeleton?
She did, Nicole.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. It just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
Ooh.
Things that go wrong tonight have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, created by the Lumiere Brothers in 1897. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who slung through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there we have Marina Sullivan as Jane. And Tarzan's sidekick, Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. You always have talent. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilda, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll
And now,
understand that.
one of the most famous movie stars, and in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse is the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Disney, spelled backwards. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Pretty. I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone, before somebody drops a house on you two.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
No wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
Nothing can stop us now. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in the countryside.
Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have a perfect picnic. We'll sing a song and absolutely nothing will go wrong. Now we're down the open highway, and the guys are going my way. Everything is just so peachy keen.
Hi, Goofy.
Well, beautiful day for a picnic.
Yep, we're off to the park.
See y'all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. We'll get any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there.
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Goofy, that seems like a lot of paperwork, but I guess I can do that.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
I guess you're going in.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, there we go.
This thing on. Can you all hear me way back in the back? Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for Well, that concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park, and thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nothing can stop us now. We had one crazy round. All with you by my side. The stars will be our guide, and nothing can stop us now. The stars will be our guide, and nothing can
Sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey! Careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again.
Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D. Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3D act's gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka!
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that?
An act of mercy.
Listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I'd can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and I can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by clicking a simple switch. I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D. Thank you. Cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you. Well, I think I'll be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate. What? What are you... Oh, dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down. Beaker, activate the inflatomatic. The what? You... Oh. Beaker, hurry. Oh. Now I can start my own football team. I have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all making things like harness family. Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Lab seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, come in. See, it's my new remote control banana green pie. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, come in. Watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Oh, doesn't that look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining right above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Every minute the week. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. Oh, my dancer! Knock it off, penguin!
It was going so well.
You're not perfect.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I will be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Peabody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean
Ozzy, Kermit! What is it? Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no!
Yes, our ribbons!
We gotta find him!
I know! Everybody spread out and look for Bean! I'll go this way. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment, but in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler! Bean! Bean! Oh, Bean! 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 Where are you? Bean! 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 Where are you, Bean?
Bunny! Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away. Well, you know what that makes him? Smarter than us. Anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. Bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber! He's Walter, 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right, look at Bean! If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh, okay, I'll stay. But I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh. Maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great! Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks!
Okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
Where am I?
to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
What a cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool. We're bolted to the seats.
On behalf of First Again, thank you for joining us. Please get your personal belongings and enter your doors and
Mine! I'd like one moment with the boy if it's all right with you. He's not made of stone like us. Quasi, what's wrong? Want to tell Laverne all about it?
I just don't feel like watching the festival, that's all.
Did you ever think of going there instead?
Sure, but I never fit in out there. Besides, you're all forgetting one big thing.
What?
My master, Frollo. He hates the Feast of Fools. He'd be furious if I asked to go.
And who says you got an ass?
And if I got caught,
That's to beg forgiveness and ask permission.
he might see me.
You can wear a disguise. Just this once. What Frollo doesn't know can't hurt you. Ignorance is bliss. Who's talking?
Safe behind these windows and these parapets of snow, gazing at the people down below. All my life I watched them as I hide up here alone, hungry for the histories they show me. All my life I memorized their faces, knowing them as they will never know me. All my life I wonder how it feels to pass a day not above them.
stop this. In a moment, Captain. A lesson needs to be learned here.
Don't be afraid.
You, Dipsy girl, get down at once.
Yes, Your Honor. Just as soon as I help this poor creature.
I forbid it! How dare you defy me?
You mistreat this poor boy the same way you mistreat my people.
Silence!
Justice!
Mark my words, Gibson. You will pay for this insolence.
Then it appears we've crowned the wrong fool. Because the only fool I see is you.
Captain Phoebus, arrest him.
Let me see. What's a poor girl to do?
Witchcraft! Find her, Captain. I want her alive. Yes, sir. Seal off the area, men. Do not harm her. What a woman! Back! Back! Hurry, Esmeralda, hurry!
You'll be safe in here.
Sanctuary! Captain, seize the cathedral. Get back, you cowards! Pick up that beam! Break down the door! Citizens of Paris, Frollo has declared war on Notre Dame herself! Will we allow it? Hey, hey, looks like the cavalry's here! Backs into it!
So, here's a riddle to guess if you can. Sing the bells of Notre Dame. What makes a monster and what makes a man?
Sing the bells, 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 bells,
That we wish you the rich and the rich bells, all the bells.
Are you gonna be honest if this is the girl you thought or not? No bad.
Yeah, see from here. A little darker hair than mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our Disney MGM Studios star motorcade as it turns off Hollywood Boulevard. Please welcome the citizens of Hollywood. The Hollywood Brass.
This is actually my second time here. I was here a couple months ago. I'm here. This woman's name is Andrea. So I felt that was my namesake was standing up here with me. I noticed that your grandmother called you Andrea, but you changed it when it was Beverly, right? Actually, when I auditioned for the role, her name was Andrea, and I decided that it was best to call her Andrea because it just fit her better. So maybe that's why they cast me, because I was so obstinate.
How
How has the success changed you or changed your life? Actually, I hope it hasn't changed me. It's been really very lucky, very fortunate. I'm the same person I was 2 years ago. It's been great in my life. It made it so I can come here to Disney World and meet all you guys. And yeah, look at Chip and Dale, and then we have Pluto and Mickey. I'm very lucky, so it's been great. Really great. Fun to have you here. We can look forward to another season of Beverly Hills this summer. Two more seasons, maybe 3, but definitely 2 more seasons. Okay, we're looking forward to that. Right now we've got some important business at hand. Will you please join me over here as we recreate a Hollywood tradition of over 60 years that began with Norma Talmadge, accompanied by Mary Pickford and Douglas Fairbanks, accidentally stepped the cement during a tour of the construction site of the original Chinese theater. She's writing her signature.
I'll hold you down. You got people in there.
Beautiful signature, and here's May 14th, 1992. She wrote a little part of this line goes to what Here's some big moments. Okay, perfect celebrants. Gabrielle, on this 14th day of May, 1992, we congratulate you and officially welcome you to the Disney family of stars.
There's Goofy. Woo! Johnny, dance with Goofy. You afraid? Don't be afraid. Okay. It's your jam. Go, Johnny. Woo, Goofy! Come here. Good job, bud.
Take a picture.
I got a picture.
Oh, can I see this?
That's cool, John. John, come here, say cheese. John, say cheese. Come here, John, say cheese. Go stand there, say cheese. Say cheese. Stand right here. Nice. Keep dancing, Johnny. This place is cool, right? He's pulled up. Yeah. Look at him dancing. Look, look, look. He's dancing good, right? Good dancing. Go, Johnny. Go, Johnny. You're unbelievable, Johnny. Go, buddy. Not at all.
That's what we just have to realize.
Yeah.
That's right, I tell you, these Florida winters, they're rough. They make you want to hang out, lay by the pool. Speaking of pools, let's take you under the sea. How about that?
Hey, we're going under the sea.
That took no convincing. There you go.
Good answer, guys. No map again. Yep.
You want to go in?
You're here.
So when your plans call for intergalactic travel, call Star Tours.
And sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Bye-bye. Contact your travel agent today.
Will the owner of the red and black Sarasota Landsphere, vehicle ID THX1138, please return to your craft. Thank you.
I do sometimes wonder why humanity volunteered our services to Star Tours. But at least it's safe, aren't you?
Attention, the current security threat has been raised to level 5.
Quick reminds me. I suggest we run a diagnostic of the shield defenses. Better to escape than sorry.
Attention, we are now ready to begin pre-boarding for flight 6017 non-stop service to Coruscant. All passengers traveling with young ones may board at this time. We will begin general boarding in just a few minutes. Thank you.
They're cool.
What is it now, Arthur? What's wrong with the hyperdrive motivator? Well, fix it and
It did sound me would have been stuck on. At least I'm doing my job.
I don't know, like being stuck welding old droids back together. Just reprogram me before that ever happens, right? As if it ever would.
Clear.
You know, all Star Tour's flights are non-smoking. And just so you know, that applies to luggage as well.
Clear.
Oh, I see it's my break time. Excuse me for a moment while I shut down.
Scanning. Alert. Scanning. Alert. Alert. Alert.
Where's the snooze bar on this thing?
K298.
Oh, I'm on the job!
Clear.
Listen up. We have reports of droids being smuggled in checked bags.
Oh, I can honestly say that I have not seen a thing. Honestly. As if anything could ever get past me.
Clear.
Just a reminder, those little creatures are allowed to luxury. And it goes without saying, no enemies. And we here. Let's get them back.
Yes, sir. Hey, you want to know what time your flight is leaving? I have no idea. Move along. Keep it moving. There you go. Keep moving. Alright, keep it moving. Nothing to see here. Except that large, colorful projection of yourself being scanned.
Oh, did you? Thank goodness I caught you. I just received word that the captain is having some sort of technical problem. And that's why I'm the systems analyst and you are the astromech. Don't you tell me to hurry you have a good job of reason. I know exactly what time you depart. You just do your job and I'll do mine.
Oh, goodness. Knock him down.
Oh yeah, he's driving and I forgot.
Who are you?
See,
Just make it quick. We're scheduled to depart in a few minutes.
then there's no time to lose. Off with you. Go on, shoot, shoot. Tour droids. Really? What? Oh, now this is malfunctioning too. This could take longer than I thought.
Yeah, will it?
We're scheduled to depart in a few minutes.
The captain isn't on board yet. You know I can't fly this thing. No, neither can you. We need a proper pilot.
Attention. All transports hold for security clearance.
Stormtroopers will be deactivated for sure.
Hold it right there, Captain.
I'm not actually the captain.
We're looking for this rebel spy. Have you seen them?
No one on this transport could possibly be a spy. Dear.
This is the speeder we're looking for. Blast them!
Shields are part 2. Where are we going? This is madness! Don't you dare make the jump to light speed! Now what? A pod race! I've always wanted to do this. Hang on, everyone! You ruffian! We'll show him. We've snagged a pod racer, which gives us twice the power. transmission.
Yoga, I am. On your ship, one loyal to our cause you carry.
The spy.
Deliver them, you must, or all will be lost. To your outer unit, coordinates I will send. May the Force be with you.
I'm afraid we've all just joined the Rebel Alliance. Where are we going?
Identify yourself or be destroyed.
Destroyed?
Follow us down to the Rebel Home. You'll be safe there.
Thank the Maker. Send out a distress signal! Look out, Otto! We nearly hit that poor Duncan.
Star Tours, follow the ship. It's gonna lead you through the planet's core.
Any help would be appreciated.
We are picking up some strange readings. Stay close.
Oh dear!
We are under attack! Good luck, Star Tours. You are on your own now.
On our own? Otto, do something! And I thought I hated space travel. What do you mean we broke your ship? You broke our viewport. And I did not give you permission to come aboard. So sorry for the inconvenience. We hope you enjoyed your flight, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Goodbye!
That's cool.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. On an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story to the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
For your safety once on board, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the elevator at all times. And do take special care to supervise your children. Thank you. Estimados huéspedes, por su seguridad,
About to ascend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and into a nightmare. That door is opening once again. This time, it's opening for you. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
two more things. The explosions provided by water cannons, and we need an actor provided by an unsuspecting volunteer. Chemistry?
Rob.
Rob, not today. No, today you're going to be Captain Duck. We enter on the SS Totally Sinkable and starring in an action-packed adventure, all hands on deck. But that was regulars, Captain, because you are now on patrol in the deepest, darkest regions of our special effects water tank. And often this is Captain, we spot a battleship. They're this way, Captain. And you fire a torpedo right through its midsection. Fire one! Whoa, great shot! Unfortunately, that was one of ours, Max, that are Captain. Can you please release us to the Captain?
Hello everyone, my name is Mike. This is it, the Special Effects Workshop. This is where the wizards of art and technology create illusions that come to life on screen. It all starts with the storyboard. The miniature sculptures are made and used as guides to create full-scale mechanical props. Some of these creatures are worked like puppets, with off-camera operators using cables to move them. In other cases, miniatures are brought to life through a process called stop-motion animation. This is where they're photographed, one frame at a time, with an animator stepping in and moving the creature slightly, very slightly between each shot. When the film's played back at full speed, the movement appears very fluid and lifelike, like the scorpion scene from Honey by Shrunk the Kids. Miniaturizations also play a big part in special effects. This drawbridge and ferry boat are two examples from the movie Dick Tracy, a film that has taken the art of visual effects to a new level. Take a look at your red monitors and you'll see what I mean. In this particular scene, 4 elements were used: miniaturization, live action, animation, and something we call matte painting. How they all come together are visual effects. Keep watching and we'll show you how Tracy's how was completed. First, the live action was filmed in front of us, painted flat in the studio backlot, where Warren Beatty chased his kid down 100 feet of fake railroad track. And we're now, and where? Oh, to the next part of our tour, the special effects shooting stage. This is where you'll follow your tour guide Paul once again. You'll see a part of the movie, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Have a good day now. Those of you in front of me, you turn right.
Hi folks, as you enter, please choose both levels and step all the way up till you're shoulder to shoulder with the person in front of you. Those of you just entering will find more room on the
Miss Sophie climbed outside the window onto the ledge. That wasn't Bet, that was her stunt double, Carol Nielsen, in a matching costume and wig. However, back here on the soundstage, we recreated the entire apartment and ledge for Bet. The woman underneath the ledge is a pigeon trainer. Oh no, watch out, Bet. You're about to plunge a death-defying fall of 2 feet to a full mattress below. Meanwhile, outside, Carol hangs on for dear life. Don't worry, though. She's wearing a safety harness underneath her costume.
Gage! Drop the ticket!
On the soundstage, we've hung Bet in front of a blue screen so we can superimpose her over any background we want. Of course, in this case, it was New York City, but we could send Bet to Paris faster than the Concorde. The banner fall was a series of shots involving both Bet and Carol.
Action!
Before this next complicated scene was shot, director Gary Marshall made sure all of the actors knew the plan. Then it was time for one of the wildest rides ever down the sidewalks of New York City. As you can see, the shopping cart was controlled on a track, but certain elements still required that human touch.
Action! 1, 2, explode! Perfect!
The subway stair sequence was begun out on the New York City street backlot, and then finished up inside on the soundstage. Remember the flight over the turnstile? To create this effect, we used a compressed air catapult.
See everybody here on the right side of the shuttle wave at me, all the way there into the back? That's the side I'm standing on. Okay, great. Just want to let you folks know that you're going to get a little wet today, besides the rain. But that's okay. You look at the people on the left side. You guys are going to get soaked. So if you need to switch, now's the time to do that, because once we do get started, I'm going to request that you all please remain seated at all times throughout our tour.
I think I'm safe here, huh, Rob?
Also, as a word of warning, I see video cameras, I see all kinds of purses, glasses, hats. Please, while we're on our tour, hang on to those valuable things. You don't want to lose them overboard. It might take a while to get them back, and I don't know whether you'll get them back in the same condition that they left the shuttle in. Also, please, as a courtesy to everyone around you, no smoking, eating, or drinking while we're on our tour as well. Recording studios, everything that you could possibly need to make commercials, television shows, and feature films. Speaking of film, while we're on our tour today, there are no restrictions whatsoever. So get those cameras and get those camcorders ready to go, because your very first photo opportunity is coming up on our right. And I do mean high up on our right. The award-winning Earful Tower, the symbol of the Disney MGM studios. Our tower stands 13 stories tall and is capped off, as you see, by a set of Mickey Mouse ears that weigh 16 tons. 16 tons, what do you get? Well, you get a hat size, in this case, of 342 3/8. Also on your right is our prop warehouse and one of our motor pools. Those futuristic-looking police cars were used in the film Blade Runner, starring Harrison Ford. The red Coyote sports car, if you recall, came from a TV show called Hardcastle and McCormick, starring Brian Keith. That's a Chevrolet with green wheels out there. That was used in the movie Untouchables, starring Sean Connery and Kevin Costner. And the whole row of vintage automobiles, colorfully painted, bullet holes and all, was used in the movie Dick Tracy. You can see our prop department is busy refurbishing things back there. But on your left side are bungalows. Bungalows is where we house production crews that are currently filming here at the studios. For instance, bungalow number 1, we currently have filming the Mickey Mouse Club. Bungalow number 3 is a company called Ivan Tours, who's making a new movie about a very old movie star. And that movie star is Clipper. Look for that coming out soon. Right now, Jeremiah's taking us into our greens department. Here we store the plants, trees, shrubs that we use on a sound set. Why we do that? Well, we use them to hide the cable playing on the ground, for instance, or maybe a wall that's only partially built. Of course, because of the heat of the lamps, are all carefully fireproof before they are taken into a sound stage. Coming up on our right, should a director need a 30-foot flower stem, we just happen to have a leftover from the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And those designer plants, those are called topiaries. Their sculpture takes up to 10 years to develop them that way. And of course, you see those all throughout the Walt Disney World. Right now, Jeremiah's going to take us into one of our more glamorous departments. That's called creating costumes. As we enter the tunnel, you'll see that our many talented artists, tailors and seamstresses, are busy at work. Look up to your left on the wall, you'll see the many designer sketches. That's how costumes begin. As we go through the tunnel, you'll see many examples as well. Julia Roberts from the movie Pretty Woman. More Beatty and Madonna from the movie Dick Tracy. Julie Andrews and Mary Poppins. Later on will be Bill Campbell from the Rocketeer, and the human post lunch will be Freddy from Roger Rabbit. Now, our 180 artists here will use up to 175,000 yards of material every year. And right now, in Florida, we host the world's largest working wardrobe, consisting of 2.5 million garments. Well, I hate to do with Washington. Right now, we're passing by our lighting department. Here, our technicians maintain around 3.5 million watts of lighting power. That's enough to light the entire city with a head of solar. Then the Dick Tracy makeup stuff for on display are the many basket appliances that were used to transform the humans into the comic book criminals you saw in the movies. Then quickly on the right, a very special Delta L-411. After it saw 11 years of service with Delta Airlines, it was modified and now seems to reflect the domain. After it was on a marathon, a soundstage, providing a very realistic set of training films, videotape, and feature films. Recently reviewed by Warner Brothers. And production of the movie titled Passenger 57 and looked at that. Now on your left, we're passing by our seating department. You know, props sometimes come from garage sales and these stores, but if we can't find it, our talented carpenters will make it right here. Looks like they're busy taking a set for Star Search, starring in Japan, which is coming here to the Disney MGM Studios in June. Right now, we're exiting the tunnel. You look off to your left, you'll see an area of our backlot that was transformed into the Sterling Laboratories of Las Vegas, Nevada, for the final scene in a movie called Honey, I Blew Up the Kids. It's a sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Look for that coming out this summer. Here in a backlot, we can control many things, but when a production company goes out on location, they have to deal with a lot of things. Things like crowds, noise, and traffic. So that's why they like to come here to do their filming. Right now, we're entering a section of our backlot we call Residential Street. Now, before you pack your bags and move here, like everybody says, I want to live at Walt Disney World, take a close look at this first house. Not much privacy in that house. In fact, there's a sign in front, I think, says it all. See, there's no insides or backs. These are facades. It's something for the camera to see, something for a director to use. And we can make it so magical. For instance, one time we brought in 50 tons of shaved ice, some lights, some trees. We had Christmas a year ago, July, right there at that Pennsylvania Dutch-style home. All of our homes have been used for feature films at one time or another. Look at the 1963 Cadillac parked on your left. That's the car that caused all the problems in the movie Tin Man, starring Richard Dreyfuss and Danny DeVito. There's 8 different models here on our residential street, depicting 8 different styles of American architecture. Like I said, they've all been used at one time or another. A very famous house coming up on our left, a beige Hawaiian-style house. It's the home of the award-winning Golden Girls, starring Lee Arthur, Lou McClanahan, Estelle Getty, and Betty White. They do the exterior shots right here, and then they combine them with videotape done on a sound stage in California to provide the final TV show that you see weekly. Across and catty-corner from them is the home of their neighbors from Empty Nest. And then finally, the last house on your left shows what our prop designers can do to make that home, give that home the look that the director wants, complete with toys, the American flag, and the doghouse out in the front yard. And the last house, speaking of dog houses, the Flyers meet to eat in the movie The Rocketeer, the Bulldog Cafe. Complete with a GB airplane. Wish that airplane could fly, but it's not. It was never designed to fly. It is really a full-size prop that was used in the movie. It was called special effects. It's a blue screen technique. At the conclusion of our tour, I'll show you exactly how you can become a special effects expert yourself. But right now, it looks like we're waiting here to some traffic to clear. Let me tell you a little bit about this area before we go deeper into our back lot. If you look across the street to your left, you can see what we call New York Street. Now, we will be coming back to this area, but please note the fact that all of our buildings on New York Street are 3 stories tall. Most studios, they only have 1 story. It gives the cameras, the directors, very limited exposure as far as camera angles. That's why they like to come here and shoot their scenes. We can even make those buildings 5, 6, 10, 12 stories tall. And it's called matte painting. It's a special effect technique as well that you'll learn inside the magic if you want to take that tour, which I strongly recommend if you haven't seen it yet. Looks like we have a tram clearing in front of us, so let's wait here a few minutes, and we'll continue deeper into our back lot. Also, too, at this end of New York Street, you see that archway over there. That's called Washington Square. That's where the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the heroes in a half shell, make their appearances throughout the day. For all you kids, it's a chance to get a photograph with your favorite hero in a half shell, maybe an autograph as well. So check your Showtime guide. They appear through the balance of the afternoon, right up till 5:30. Well, it looks like we're about ready to clear here. Now we'll go deeper into our back lot. All good. There's many photograph opportunities as we're on our tour today. For those of you in the rear of the tram, there's one coming up on your right. Look forward towards the front of the tram, and that's me, your tour guide. How you doing back there? Look at all those smiling bright. I guess everybody, oh, there we go. Now they're waving at me there in the back car. Glad to see you're having fun and keeping up. Right now we're going to enter a section of the back lot we call the Boneyard. Boneyard is where we store planes, trains, spaceships, boats, you name it, we got it. The Dumbo Circus Wagon from the Disney Channel. A very sleek looking boat that was used in the TV series called The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage. It's been clocked at speeds of 70 miles an hour and is built, as you can see, after the spy plane, the SR-71, the spy plane. The cockpit section from Blue Thunder, starring Roy Scheider. Many Army vehicles can be drafted into service at any time. Another automobile from the Dick Tracy movie. And an airplane tail section. That's the tail section from the forward section that's on display in the great movie ride in the Casablanca scene, the airport scene, starring Humphrey Bogart. As we cross the canal here, look closely, that is really rain. That is not a special effect. We'll see a little bit of that here in a second, so hang on. The 3 blue vintage automobiles were used in the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think the kids can figure out which one Roger Rabbit drove out of. And the trolley car from the same movie. Look closely at the wheels, however. They're made of fiberglass, cleverly hiding the fact that there's bus tires back there. It's cheaper to modify a bus to look like a trolley car and then paint the tracks on the ground than it was to actually have a trolley car and to put tracks on the ground. The space pods from the 1986 movie Flight of the Navigator. And then the big giant gears from the final scene of the movie Dick Tracy. Across the street, across the canal, you get a better view of residential street, not to mention privacy there. Notice the roof line as well. We only build what the camera can see. Which leads me to the thing, what if we need something here in Florida that we don't have? Like oil wells, an oil field, a rocky desert, barren canyon. We don't have that here, of course. So in 1989, 3 years ago this month, we built such a thing here for our directors and producers to use. And we call it Catastrophe Canyon. Now, we're going to be entering the canyon. Jeremiah's going to be driving on a rough wooden bridge, so please, we're going to be shaking up a little bit here, so please hang on to your valuables and always remain seated while we're inside the canyon. That's a very important thing. As we enter the canyon, please know how realistic everything looks. Built to the minutest detail. Jeremiah will stop here for just a few seconds so we can take everything in. Look off to your left, you see the explosive shack, very realistic looking. The oil tank there with crude oil dripping down the side. Very realistic. The oil well. And then finally that Freightliner truck. It even runs. Of course, we didn't drive it there. Just hooked it up and over the canyon walls by crane. That was a lot easier than driving it across the steep ravine. Now, in the movie making business, time, of course, is money. You can't wait around for Mother Nature like we're having right now and have it rain. The director needs it on too, so he says lights, camera, and action. That's much rain. Now, the rain's created by high-pressure water molecules that clear on top of the canyon out of the eyesight. The water sprayed out in a crisscrossing pattern to give it a very natural effect, as you can see. Almost better than Mother Nature is right now. We can even add some strobe lights and some wind. Scene 1, take 2. Hang on, we're right in the middle of the earthquake scene. Oh, look at that. We got lucky with that one. No earthquake for us. there's a canyon. What is that noise, that rumbling? Look out, it's a flash flood! And the truck is breaking away! Well, why don't we get out of here and take a look at that stage? All clear. Let's take a look and see how that canyon is made. Now, the canyon, it took 6 months to construct. It's quite a long time, but I think it was well worth it. Carefully hand-molded to look like the real thing. The small yellow pipes carry the propane gas for the fires and the explosion. The large white pipe recycle the water from the canyon floor all the way to holding tanks on the top of the canyon out of eyesight. When the floodgates are open, 70,000 gallons of water came crushing towards our settle. And that big plume of water you saw shot up into the air, that was called a water cannon. Water cannons so strong you could shoot a basketball over the empire. What seemed like an out-of-control disaster was actually very carefully utilized series of events, all of which can be recycled in 3.5 minutes. Just in time for our next shuttle load of victims. Visitors. There happens to be another shuttle load on their way right now, so let's not give away the secret. Let's just smile, wave as they go by, and, oh, by the way, look dry, okay? Jeremiah's going to whisk us from the canyons of California to the streets of the Big Apple, New York City, skyscrapers and all. As we turn the corner, you'll get several good views of several things I would be talking about. For instance, on your left, if you look at that small town church, notice as you drive in front of it, it suddenly transforms into a large city cathedral. On your right, you get a better view of how strong our buildings here are constructed. Those steel girders and sides are capable of withstanding 90-mile-an-hour hurricane wind forces. What looks like old bricks there on the building are actually made of plywood, fiberglasses, and carefully painted. Even the stains are carefully painted around there to give it a realistic look. But another great photo opportunity. Point your cameras through the archway of Washington Square and you'll get a great view of downtown New York City, skyscrapers and all. See, that's an old Hollywood trick called forced perspective. The real Empire State Building stands 100 stories tall. Ours is a painted flat about 2 blocks away that only stands 4 stories tall. And the last thing, crashing through the wall, the actual dipmobile driven by Dr. Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And with that, folks, unfortunately that concludes our tour today. I know you're teary-eyed about it all, but please try to stay dry today. Please stay seated till our tram comes to a complete halt and the doors have opened up completely. And when you do exit beyond the blue poles.
plastic green army man poses! And pose here! And hold! As you were, my little lamb, start your feet! All in for more squad drill, make it count! A little happiness, a little smile, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants. Stand by to fire borders, gentlemen. I want to blow something sky high. Assume your position. Ready? Aim! Fire! Excellent shot, the Conqueror, stand by. Henry, we are on execute. Let's move! Get out there. Let's get some action, boys.
Singapore? Hong Kong? Oh, really? I'm from play school. And the dolls must really go for you. Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head. Oh, boy. I can drink, can't I?
Don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off.
You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, just remember what your old pal said.
Come on, Max, try it again. Way to go, Rex. That's more like it. I think you scared that kid there right out of his boots. Great, now I have guilt. Woody, who's there with you? Just some of my best friends, that's all. You guys look fabulous. Hey, everybody. I'd like you to meet Mike and Lenny. How are you, Mike? How's it going, Lenny? And say hey to my friend Snake. Now this is what I call a parade.
No, I can't bear to watch one of these again. I don't like the rotation. Okay.
Have a great day, everybody. Hope to see you again soon. See you next time. And remember, take care of your toys.
Howdy! Being here in the backyard with all you new toys. This is definitely my finest hour. Welcome!
I should do a live stream, shouldn't I? One sec, guys.
Howdy, I'm Jessie, and that dinosaur toy up there, that's Rex. How's it going, Rex?
My video game experience never prepared me for this.
Look here. Micah, look down. Look over there.
Yeah. Can we wait on, how long is the line for yes. I've ever seen. I'm gonna hold my hands up for this one. I'll be careful. The claw. Here comes the sun. We'll go with the kids one time. They always have them out. Do they light up, Richard? Yeah. No. What's that? That's the snack. That's the restaurant.
Yeah, that's Winnie's lunchbox.
I always thought it was like over there for some reason.
Yeah,
What's over there? To the left of the saucer. You're right. I think it's gonna be cool. They got updated. Oh.
I'm gonna cry.
He's a buzzman too. Look how long he's been working. That was the longest hug ever. That was awesome. He's awesome. He's a punch man.
Dice que no vaya.
I've never been in this entrance either. It's cool. Huh?
I don't know like the order that it comes in. Like, is this some audience watching? So like,
Red. Oh, you want a yellow one? Ooh, I like that.
Get a pretzel, Jeff. Ninja.
Ninja.
Here's Edna. Sorry. It's the new gate.
Who's your favorite toy? Thank you, thank you.
Hey, howdy, hey, toys. Can I get a yee-haw? Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Can I get a yee-haw? There you go. Welcome to Toy Story Mania, the game where everyone's a winner from expert to beginner. As you take your tour of Betty's Toy Box, please keep up to the party overview, meaning all available space. This will keep you wasted.
Hey, partners, we're gonna open a practice game.
Go ahead, pull the string.
It's a tossing time.
Hang higher to launch further.
Hey, don't let your donkey get away. That's right. Hurry, it's almost over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Extraordinary plan.
Run your dynamo!
Small targets are worth more.
Oh, let the string go back in after you pull.
Watch for pterodactyls!
Great control. Extinction warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You were amazing.
You're cleared to break play. Try removing target. I am not your mother. Break those plates. Watch for the flying plate. Time is running out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. You earn your spot. Launch your rings to infinity and beyond. The planet Earth is here. You have no time to lose. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wings down, people. Great work, players. Time for Woody's roundup.
Ready up, Jesse.
show off at all. Bill, what would you say is the most difficult part of all this? Keeping his hat on. Okay, thanks, Bill. Yeah, all the stunts you're going to see today are very real, as are the risks involved in performing them. The cast and crew are trained professionals, and we will be showing you a lot of incredible stunts today, as well as the detailed preparation that goes into making them happen.
Hey, Jim, are you ready for the next shot?
You bet, Emily. Bring them right out. I'm sure you folks remember our casting director, Emily Lester, and our architect, yeah. Oh, okay. We don't really want you folks to try doing the stunts because, well, I don't know. Maybe that would be a good idea, yeah. Anyway, I just want to thank you for helping us. I gotta tell you, you look very chic, and I'm not kidding about that. I didn't realize the corporate mouse got her over, but that's okay. All right, I'd like to start right off by seeing you folks. Take one, and playback, background, action. And action. And playback. Background action. Get out of here, moving on right
filming it.
Speed.
Thomas 6114 Apple, Highway Street Team, take one.
Truck's hot. Very good. You ready?
Yeah, as soon as you park in line.
And action.
plan for a super cartoon camp. We call it the multiplane camp. The problem was how to take a painting and make it behave like a real piece of scenery under the camera. Different elements of the scene were separated according to their varying distances from the viewer. With our original picture broken down in this manner, it is possible to roll at a relative speed to switch each individual part of the two or away from the camera. Here now is our same moonlight scenes
The doors of the theater just opened and they will be closing in 1 minute. This is the last call for the movie, last call. The last one, please, thank you. The next one is in 17 minutes, so if you want to do this one, it's the time to get in. But if you want to wait, you're welcome to do that. Last call for the film.
Apollo, look at that. Dad, did you go control Dad in that story? Dad likes this guy.
just around.
Yeah. Sure. Sir.
There's no Star Wars theater, is there? I don't want to know about
finding us together. Our journey begins with an awakening. Welcome to a new era.
Nice. Look familiar?
The fifth ship.
Love it. You know what that is? That's right. They got pictures. What's this? Did you blow up the Death Star, John?
It's the beginning of Death Star 2,
It says right here. Come on, Nick. Still welcome. Wow, look at that, John.
The secret text.
Nick. Normally can meet Chewie and Darth Vader, but that's closed. This part, little Jawa came out. It's not a ride, it was just a walkthrough. You get to meet BB-8, but not anymore. There's Ray and Ray's ship over there. Her speeder. Got your blue milk?
Yeah. I think it's fake liquid, is it?
It is. There's C-3PO's arm.
There's all the wires in it.
This is Walter Cronkite here at the Disney Animation Studio. Today we'll have a unique look at how their films are created. Well, sir.
Pardon me.
You, sir, there.
Yes, sir.
Could you give us a little help today?
Oh, yes, sir. Well, wait a minute, you're Walter Cronkite, and that's the way it is. Hold on, Walter, can you just a moment? How you doing? Name's Robin. Nice to be you, but you can call me Chuck.
Robin, what's your favorite Disney film?
Well, to be honest, Walter, I think Fantasia has a certain Fellini-esque kind of quality, but my real favorite is Peter Pan, boy. I mean, Neverland. Oh, little pixie dust and you could fly, you know?
Robin, today you can visit Neverland.
Oh, Walter, don't pull my leg.
In order to demonstrate the animation process, we're going to turn you into an animated character.
Does this mean I'm only going to have 3 fingers?
Tinkerbell.
She's so bright. Oh, it's like being in the presence of Barbara Streisand. Is this Neverland? I mean, these books are huge, and me without my cliff notes.
This is where animation begins, with a good story, adventure, romance, humor, suspense.
Boy, you get a paper cut here, Walter, you could lose a hand.
Of course, since we tell our stories with pictures as well as words, we bring them together here on the storyboard.
Looks like a comic strip, Walter.
Right, Robin, and this is the title of your story, Back to Neverland.
Well, Walter, I was thinking of maybe going with Peter Pan, First Blood. You know, coming in with twin Uzis going, Hook, we've got a problem. And have Jack Nicholson play Captain Hook going, maybe, maybe not, sucker, let's talk.
No, you're being cast as one of the little lost boys.
Boy, you look so puny.
You're a sympathetic little character, someone we can all feel for.
You really think that people could feel for me?
Oh, certainly. We'll feel suspense when you're alone aboard the pirate ship.
Yeah.
We'll feel frightened when you're captured by Captain Hook.
Yeah.
And we'll all feel sorry when you're thrown to the crocodile.
Yeah, me too. Whoa, what? Walter, what's this? What about a crocodile? What do you mean?
Don't worry, there's a happy ending. This is the sound studio where your voice will be recorded for the film.
Scene 19, take 1, roll it.
What, like these are my lines? Help, don't eat me, ouch. I thought you said there was a happy ending, Walter. For who? The crocodile? Fine. Help! No, don't eat me, no, please. I hope you choke on me. Help! Hey, Walter, what happened? Now I'm just a voice.
You see, Robin, you provide the voice, and the animator does the rest. He brings you to life on the page. It really amounts to acting on paper. When the drawings are viewed in sequence, they seem to come alive.
Hey, look! I'm a cartoon! Hey, Walt, just how far can you go with this?
You can do anything that he can draw.
Hey, animator, what do you say we have some fun, huh?
Hey, all right. Let's go.
I can be anything. I can be
Just a tiny person.
or make my eyes really big, or maybe have legs that are real long. I can even be you, Walter Cronkite.
Now hold on there.
Can I do this? I'm happy. I'm grumpy. I'm dopey. Hi, everybody. I'm a corporate symbol.
Hold it, whoa! Are you fellas finished?
I always wanted to do that.
Next, each of your drawings is photocopied onto a sheet of plastic called a cell. And you're ready for color. The colors that feel right for your character are painted on the back of the cell.
Careful. Stay in the lines, babe. Don't want to lose anything.
And there you are.
All right. Now can we go to Neverland? Can we, Uncle Walter? Huh? Maybe, please, huh?
We're almost there. The layout artists are drawing the sets for you now. These skilled artists create the fantasy world in which you will act.
Whoa, nice boat, dude.
The background artists help establish the mood of the scene by painting it with appropriate colors.
Makes me feel like singing. A pirate's life is a wonderful life, a roving over the sea.
Of course, this is a much more appropriate mood for your scene. It gives the proper air of foreboding.
For wedding? Hey, This is the part where Captain Hook shows up, right? And there's a crocodile, right? Whoa. What am I doing here? See you later, Walter.
Oh, come now, Robin. You're headed the wrong way.
Walter, put me down. Oh, no, put me down, Walter.
This is the camera department, where all of these elements of story, character, acting, and mood are photographed for the final film.
Walter, here's a little crazy idea of mine. What do you think? Let's lose the part with the crocodile! Walter, please!
It all begins to feel pretty convincing by the time it reaches this stage, doesn't it?
Walter? What's that, Walter?
Music and sound effects complete the feeling of reality.
Walter, all that mood stuff really works, Walter. This is really creepy.
Well, one of Peter Pan's little lost boys.
No, wait, Hook. I can explain. I didn't want to bother you, see? There was Walter Cronkite and storyboards and animators. Please. I throw myself at your good leg and beg for mercy.
Where is Peter Pan hiding?
I'm drawing a big blank on that, too, man. Listen, you're a drawing, I'm a drawing. Let's lighten up here, man. No, you don't want to eat me. Whoa! Hey, you know, you are very, very rough on your skin here. I think you need something as a conditioner. Whoa! Tinkerbell. Yeah, pixie dust. Douse me, babe. That's it.
Blast that Tinkerbell.
Hey, Tink, come here. What do you say? Hey, time to play that exciting new game show, You Bet Your Hook. That's right. Our contestant is a pirate. He's also a villain. Let's welcome him, please. Captain Hook. Hi, nice to have you on the show. Nice hat. Hey, you know, you're not wearing one. I'm kidding. Here we go. Here's our guest. It's time to play the big $20,000 question. What has 4 legs, a voracious appetite, and is right behind you? Time's up. It's a crocodile. Come on down. Hey, Tink, slip me some wing. Pow!
Robin, I think you've got the general idea. It's time to come back now.
Oh, but I just got here.
Now, Robin, we don't want to miss the rest of the tour.
Oh, yeah. That's right, but I didn't get to meet Peter or Wendy or anybody. Walter, I beat Captain Hook, and I was flying, Walter. Oh, boy, Walter.
Come on, Robin. What are you hanging around for? Let's go have some fun!
Catch up with the next group, okay?
Now, Robin.
Hey, wait for me, Peter!
And that's the way it is.
Keep the jacuzzi hot. I'll be back.
Come on, everybody.
Here we go!
Galactic regulations require all passengers be screened by security prior to boarding. Droids and domesticated creatures must be cleared by customs. Thank you for your cooperation.
Construction complete. Clear.
Best weather ever had. Let's try out the new small stop program. Seems to be working.
Pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left.
For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
All passengers, please prepare for immediate boarding.
Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure.
1401? That's us? We can't take off. The captain isn't on board.
Auto takeoff sequence initiated.
No. Excuse me. You don't seem to understand. I am not the captain. I am C-3PO.
1401, cleared for takeoff. Contact departure on frequency 429.
Wait! R2-D2, I am not programmed to fly these things. Now just turn us around this instant before we get into trouble. I knew it!
Oh,
Don't shoot!
prepare to be boarded, Captain.
I'm afraid there's been a terrible mistake. I am
We know
C-3PO.
you have this rebel spy on you.
I've never seen that human before. Oh dear.
Don't underestimate my power. I want that spy.
Someone could get Where are we now? The Wookiee planet. Imperial troopers, what are they doing here? I'm afraid you're not really allowed to be there. Artu, hit the brakes! It worked! Not this way, Artu! I'm sorry! Hang on! The transmission. Now what?
Yoga, I am. On your ship, one loyal to our cause you carry.
The spy.
Deliver them you must, or all will be lost. To your R2 unit, coordinates I will send. May the Force be with you.
I'm afraid we've all just joined the Rebel Alliance. Oh, where are we going? Oh!
Incoming vessel. Identify yourself or be destroyed.
Destroyed?
Follow us down to the rebel head. You'll be safe there.
Thank the Maker. We're hit. Artu, send out the distress signal. No. Look out, Artu. We nearly hit that poor gunman.
Star Tours, follow the ship. It's gonna lead you through the planet's core.
Any help would be appreciated.
We're picking up some strange readings. Stay close.
Oh dear!
We are under attack! Unlock Star Tours. Use them on your own now.
On our own? Artu, do something! And I thought I hated space travel. What do you mean we broke your ship? You broke our viewport. And I did not give you permission to come aboard. So sorry for the inconvenience. We hope you enjoyed your flight, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Goodbye!
Please remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your left. Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Bye-bye.
He was waiting. So you can go. Oh, Paris. What is that? You've been instead of spending minutes waiting for our next flight, you can go.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. The 1933 Busby Berkeley Spectacular Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic.
In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain. Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke with the 1964 Academy Award-winning film, Mary Poppins.
And what better way to start things off than with a look at those glamorous movie musicals. In terms of extravagance, they were unsurpassed. And here's a salute to three of the best. From 1933, Busby Berkeley's Footlight Parade. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain. And further on, Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke in the 1960s.
Singing in the Rain.
Here's Gene Kelly singing in the rain.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
Trick, trick, treats. I love this song. Sing along.
If you say it right.
Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This does look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
These tough guys can turn anything into a weapon.
One at a time. And me. I get you.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
Mr. Osborne, wait! Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how did you know my name, Louise? Okay, how do you Please don't see me if you see cosmetic out. Yes, so please. You're making a big mistake here, Muggsy. Scram out of here, you're gonna get late. I can't just walk out in the middle of the movie.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders!
I'm gonna go find Mr. Osborne.
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid hit bad! Real bad!
bunch of music cues and maybe yellow great. Well, this must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Hey, that sounds like a guy in wild tights.
Let people do what they want. That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now that we're
But I reckon you ought to do what you think is best.
Oh, you're valuable. What's that with the jewelry and the wine to the high cash? Hey, I don't know what this neighborhood crowd then. You don't have to catch me, please. My name is Max. Enough for this. I'm getting out of here.
Look the pirates, eh?
Swing for this. What are you doing? Right next to the noose.
Tales of the Old West have been the inspiration for countless films. The bank's being robbed. Right. I better go see what's going on. Sit tight, folks. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. Your guide will return momentarily. Remain seated, please.
Look at here. Just in time for the perfect getaway.
Hold it right there, hombre.
Good job, Snake.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think, stranger. You see, me and my partner's right here. We got other plans.
Reach for the sky. You're under arrest.
Get in there.
Doesn't do it, man. Clean yourself up. Maybe the judge will go easy on you. You'll swing for this. Nothing doing. Nobody's sticking my neck in the noose.
Look out, Snake's gonna move. I'm on board.
Lady, faces, shoot, man.
You're with me now.
The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
What is that thing?
Talk about your bad days. This situation has got to improve.
Okay, that's enough. Please eat. We're all waiting for one day. Alright?
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
production.
Wow, got a load of that junk guy, Ethan. Time for me to get back to Walt. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move when I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
Is this the end? No. I like this part. Why do we stop?
We'll see.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Walt, unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
How did she just turn into a skeleton?
She did, Nicole.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. It just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
Ooh.
I see dead people.
Things that go wrong tonight have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, created by the Lumiere Brothers in 1897. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's gone through 12 films as the king of the jungle.
Over there we have Marina Sullivan as Jane. And Tarzan's sidekick, Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. You always have pals. You didn't have me. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do, too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilda, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll
And now,
understand that.
one of the most famous movie stars, and in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse is the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Disney, spelled backwards. was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Pretty. I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone, before somebody drops a house on you two.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too. Who killed my sister? Who killed the Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, I didn't kill anyone. That was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone. Before someone drops a house on you.
Very well. try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too. Was it you?
No, I didn't kill anybody. That was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You got no power here. Now be gone before someone drops a house on you too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick, follow the yellow brick, follow the yellow brick road. You're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Behind he is a wizard,
Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
And now our special salute to the greatest stars of the silver screen and the films that made them famous. Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present these memorable moments of movie history in this, our grand finale.
I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. I'll be back.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I want to be known. We didn't need that. We had faces. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
I guess I could have just walked into it.
Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the port. Hiya, folks. Hello there. Hiya, Goose. Hey, Mickey Mouse. You sure you take good care of our friends. You want to share with me? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, no! I'm not going to hit that
2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent. You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Oh. Now, let's
Well, that concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park, and thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Son nuevos.
This rain only goes about 15 feet into the canyon because the camera has a two-dimensional lens. If you're looking through a camera right now, then you'll notice that the tanker truck is getting soaked. Take away from the camera, look out in that tanker truck, and you'll see it isn't getting wet at all. Steve, what? Excuse me, director, we have a tour shuttle in here. Steve, please don't take your cars back there, director. You're not doing it, are you? Hold on, folks. Looks like we're going to be in this cave. Get out of catastrophe canyon was more than enough. What do you think, folks? Alright, as you can tell from my bad acting, you guys truck reset. This show was put on specifically for you, and we're all thrilled you are to go behind the scenes and see how these canyon freak catastrophes were created. Take one last look at the canyon, folks. By the way, you guys were great actors back there. Some of those screams sounded real. I think the director's gonna like that one. Actually, we weren't filming in here because this show was created especially for you. This is no spectacle for the learn at some of those other factories and sculptures that look like natural rock formations. They're small yellow guys creating gas from the fire and explosion. The large lightning created water for that flood. That flood was created when we opened the gates of 3 large holding tanks on top of the canyon and sent 70,000 gallons of water. transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Hakara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Bakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line up and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Pontaber led a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Bakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety here. It'll be a smooth ride. Andrews, deck is in motion. Recruits will take your transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on deck 3 for the car.
Silver and yellow, right here.
Personnel, this is your final call. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure. All others must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Yes, check the high.
Standing over to your base cover your guns. Hold on.
Take off in 20 seconds.
I'm breaking in there. I'm now ready for you. Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready? Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Bakara. Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark. Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything? Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got? There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields. We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path for transport. We need to jump. Get us clear so we can make the jump. Be ready, you won't have much time. Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. Get out of there! We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in. I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves. Prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
This ship is now under control of the First Order. You will vacate this vessel and proceed your interrogation at once. That means get out. Now. Quickly, I don't have all day. How many are you? 3. Great. Don't pull a line to the left of theirs to your right. How many are we? What do you know 3 listed?
Prisoners are secure. Leave us. Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Pilotos, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Bacteria. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you. Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Drone droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. Liberation at 213.
Your cover is thrown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
There they are! Fire!
The escape pod's just below us. Take a look now. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Stop! The prisoners have escaped!
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, Stafford's hot people.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
got it.
Why is there only stairs here?
Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. The Millennium Falcon. On loan for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, and I get all the profits. What? The first order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. And if and when you are successful, the rewards will be astronomical for me. And of course, after all, you will split 70-25 minus your 10% off the 25.
Hey there.
Right this way?
This is the Falcon.
Right over here, pilots, right over here in the front, please stand side by side, faces action. Turn around. Up and down or left and right?
Either you pick.
You do left and right. Right over here, please.
Am I engineers? We're using a lot of flashing buttons to fix anything that they break. They look like the ones around you right now. Comments, questions, concerns? What you're about to do is highly illegal, so welcome to the business. You are now smugglers, thieves, and pirates.
Nice.
Don't get caught and don't crash. Get it all the way down and best of luck.
All the way down and make a left. This way?
Yeah, that way.
That's left.
Left pilot.
Right this way, my friends. Come closer. Come closer. Ah, a brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. And as we all proceed,
Get those seatbelts on.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise young men.
We are the pilots. Everyone knows this one, like. All right, everyone. Once you're buckled in, please pull up on that yellow strap on the seatbelt. To the other side. Other side. There you go.
hit your flashing buttons. Good job, engineer. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off.
Here we go!
Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down.
Whoa! Whoa! Come on!
Chewie makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot.
I am doing all those.
Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot. Make the jump to light speed.
Light speed. Here we go! There we go! Woo!
Those heavy dies are protecting the train. Take them out.
Take them out, guys! Yeah!
Take evasive action.
Let's go, Frankie!
Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire.
Get them, guys! Right! Right!
After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, gunners, shoot the car.
Get him!
Left pilot.
Left, John! No!
Well, my friend, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one.
Yeah, we got it!
Power of the ship. Well, I can coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, they did something for Otto. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train.
Get him, Frankie! Oh, get him! Get him, Nick!
Yes, keep mashing those controls. And the cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here.
Left, John!
Distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry.
You get him? Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Left pilot. Hit the boosters. Boost. Boost. Boost.
Up!
Good night. Let's get out of here.
Here we go! Warp speed! Yeah, baby! Woo! Yeah! Up!
Yes, Chewie will pilot the
Right!
remote.
Left!
Retrieve two of the
Wow!
coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad.
What do we got?
6,000.
Okay.
Got pirate rank.
Nice. I'll take it.
Press your button over.
Good job,
38%
guys.
of the ship was saved.
R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good.
Okay.
Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. That. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just. It might. Whoa! Looks like we're ready to unload.
Grab all your cargo and everybody out.
Get out.
Get out.
What'd you think, John?
Good. We destroyed the ship pretty bad.
Good job. Good shooting, guys.
We saved 38% of the ship.
What was your accuracy?
45%. 44.
I'll take it.
Imagination. Let me see thy lips.
Fame is thy beauty, majesty, but hold, 3 lovelier maids I see, and here, in Mickey's imagination, beauty and love will always supply.
A magic spell in the black of night with a scream of fright. And a bolt of light. Turn my hair to white. Now I'll turn that little mouse's dream into a nightmare phantasmic. Imagine this. Magic mirror on the wall. All the forces of evil I call.
You have the power to control.
Mind. It's so exciting. I'm happy. Tonight, let's do the job and take his spirit tonight.
Yes. Perfect. It's too late, coward. It's time to say goodbye to Mickey.
Oh, look! A magic lamp! Maybe if I just rub it and wish...
Okay, fine. I'm cool, but so Mickey's thoughts arose so low. Oh, you'll love this. One more thing.
Now you will deal with me and all the powers of my imagination.
boys and girls, Disney MGM Studios is proud to present Sorcery in the Sky. Lights. Camera. Action. taking the art of animation beyond that of a simple moving comic strip. On the eve of November 13th, 1940, and in the very same theater where Mickey Mouse made his debut only a dozen years before, Walt's dream finally came true. A 3-year effort to marry animation to classical music had been completed just 2 days before its world premiere. The New York Times called the result motion picture history, simply terrific. The film was Fantasia. have enjoyed our Sorcery in the Sky spectacular and continue to have a pleasant evening here at the Disney MGM studios.